Alrighty, we are back. We're picking up where we left off with the item evolution only Nuzlocke. I haven't come up with a fun name for this one, which is really tragic, because I think Headlock was gold. Like, that was just such a good name. Anyway, last time we cleared the Cerulean City rival battle, which means goal number 1 right now is to clear Nugget Bridge and pick up our Bell Sprout. Now I would kinda love it if I could get a better move than Vine Whip on the Bell Sprout, but tragically it does not learn Absorb or Mega Drain or anything like that by level up in this generation. Yeah, Vine Whip and Razor Leaf, which is going to make things... Also, Razor Leaf doesn't come until level 37. It's going to make things a little bit tricky when it comes to clearing Misty, but Nugget Bridge shouldn't be a huge issue. I should have flossed after dinner. Something's in my teeth bugging me. So the positive here is that we do have until level 21 for the current level cap, which gives us a decent amount of wiggle room. We definitely want to use that to clear through some optional trainers, because if we don't, then we'll likely overlevel before one of the other gyms. It would be pretty nice if Oddish was our available encounter in this game instead of Bell Sprout. Like, it's kind of a tricky toss-up, because Bell Sprout gets growth, but Oddish gets a better moveset, and also arguably... Oh wait, no, they have the same typing. some reason I was like, arguably a better typing. Bellsprout is pure grass, right? No. There's one pure grass type from Gen 1, and it's Tangela. That said, Oddish definitely has the better stats between the two for what it is. I'm just shocked that that didn't poison too, to be honest. Really? Double crits, huh? That's how we're doing this? How many Pokeballs do I have? 10. That should be plenty to catch Bellsprout. Anyway. Next match is Double Nidos. Yeah, I'll just lead my own Nido. Can't be poisoned, so it's not a bad plan. Even if my best attack in one of these things just defeats. This is gonna take a while. I'll take the crit, though. That is handy. Turns a 4-hit into a 3-hit, which is nice. Last person has a 90. I can take that one. I'll fight the Rocket Grunt at the end after visiting the Pokemon Center, but this fight I can do just fine. Oh, nice. I'll take the crit. And it doesn't learn Fury Swipes until like level 20 or something. 21. Yep. I can't actually recall where we get the bike voucher. Like, I know it comes up somewhere along the line, and it's... I don't think it's possible to miss, but honestly, I don't recall. Yay! I got money. See, honestly, this is how they should do some of these illusion of choice things in later Pokemon games. Just have your character say no automatically. If I can't actually say yes, then why give me a text box to select the answer? What does a level 15 Zubat know? Because that's his next Pokemon. Astonish, Supersonic, Leech Life. Should be a one-shot. Oh, dang it. I'm trying to remember what Pokemon make good HM slaves in this game, because... like, I think I tend to use Meowth, but that's usually because... I can use Payday to get some extra money if I use Meowth. If it's not an encounter, then... Dang it, I don't know where the Pecha Berry is. Maybe up here? Ah, it's there. It's that slightly shadowy spot. Anyway. I'm tempted to catch the Abra too, just to have a teleport Pokemon for convenience and for Flash. You know what? Screw it. First HM Slave. Dang it. It was worth a try. Come on, where's Bellsprout? I'm stupid. This guy saw my feet from the grass. It's a weird thing to announce upon meeting someone, but okay. Well, I didn't mean to encounter this guy, but I couldn't remember if he's capable of turning, so I didn't want to just go up and down, and that risked things. Oh well. I want Pikachu healthy for the Bellsprout. Thankfully, Bellsprout is supposed to be the most common encounter in this area. Not by much, it's 25%. So it's not that surprising that we also encountered an Abra and a Pidgey, both of which are 15%. But... Sorry, Caterpie, you don't evolve due to items. There we go. All things considered, Pikachu is a pretty good option for wearing this thing down. One more Thunder Shock, and I won't risk another because I don't want to crit kill this. I think you'll be Seed Bag. I probably shouldn't put it at the front of the party when it's paralyzed and at low health. Okay, we have our 5th encounter. And luckily this thing does evolve into Weepin' Bell at level 21. So at the level cap, it will evolve. It would be blatantly foolish to try and use a Bellsprout to beat Misty, because her Starmie is a monster. But a Weepin' Bell, that's less foolish. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. I don't remember what Calm does. But we have Vine Whip and Growth, and those are the things that I really care about. Nature's Calm plus special defense minus attack. That's useful. And we do start picking up some extra moves in the next few levels. So, like, once we hit level 15, we'll have Sleep Powder. Should be handy. Alright, we are going to be doing some stuff at high speed for a second here. We might want to do some switch training, actually. Shoutouts to the Phoenix City theme. Definitely one of the best theme songs in Pokemon. Okay. Yep. Switch training. It might be slightly better for us. You know what? Let's do some training over here. Unfortunately, there are a decent number of things that we can't grab that well. I really should chuck a couple of Pokeballs, try and get one of those Abras. Oh, I meant to fight that. Oops. I wonder what hidden power type that thing has, because that could be useful information if I can remember how to get hidden power in this game. Unfortunately, I think it might just be through pickup. I love this thing. The Phoenix City theme is just so good. trying to think of what trainers do we have to deal with on Route 25? Okay, I'm looking a little bit ahead at the trainers on Route 25, just trying to see if there's anything I particularly need to play around. What does that level 15 Geodude have? Not magnitude, that's the main thing that I was concerned about. However, with that in mind, I think I would like to get at least one more level up, maybe 2 more level ups on Bellsprout, just to be on the safe side. I just want an Abra so that I can teleport game. And use Flash, because Flash is a handy thing to have. Sorry, I'm checking something. Alright. Sorry, I just figured I would get those out of the way so I didn't accidentally walk into them at some point. And besides, they were pretty quick and dirty XP. Next hiker has an onyx. This guy has a Rattata and a Spearow. Okay. I don't think we need the speed up mode for the moment. We're actually battling for now. This guy just has a Slowpoke. I don't think knows any psychic type moves. It's like, wait a second, am I just stupid? But no. Oh, wait, yes he does. Fire Red and LeafGreen level up doing Confusion at 17. I am stupid. Alright, we'll lock him into that. Now we can go back to Seed Bag without worrying about confusion. We will not learn Sunspore since we already have an electric type that can use Thunder Wave. Oh, welcome to the stream, last one. Thanks for the hydrate. This guy will be easy. He has 3 Geodudes and a Nuzlocke. Wow, even with a plus but F nature, somehow managed to get 0 Spadef on that level up. So this is a fun trick. If you get this guy to aggro onto you from max range, and you go behind him right after, you can pick up that item. Which I think just about everyone who's ever played this game has figured out, either right before or right after fighting this guy, but it's still kind of neat. I can't believe it. I think I've gotten poison stinged like twice today without getting poisoned. It has to be a world record. I don't think we'll bother learning Slam. It's just not reliable enough to justify. Besides, we've got normal type attackers if we need them. So the trick is that if you don't do this before... Oh, right, that's a thing. I kind of forgot that secret power was right there. I could teach Seed Bag Bullet Seed, but there's not really any point, considering it's usually weaker than Vine Whip. Honestly, yeah, there's not much point in not doing it. And then we got Chad over here. I really could use, like, Leech Seed or Mega Drain, pretty much anything that would let me regain some health on Seed Bag. Anyway, this one... switch. Should be this guy. Huh. I really don't know why it switched in Oddish there. It should have switched in Pidgey. Hi, Bill. I wonder what route the speedruns actually take through this game. I imagine Nugget Bridge is a pretty popular, like a pretty great point in the run for picking up some XP. I love how his way of thanking us is giving us a ticket to an event that has already ended by the time we get here. Alright. Cleared all of that. And we've cleared all of the available trainers, which is good to have taken care of. Now, plan is just to get everyone up to the level cap real quick and go deal with Misty. I should check what's in the Pokemon, in the Pokemart here. Okay, no better Pokeballs. Bells are nice and all, but not necessary. Okay, I don't think I need to bother buying any of this. Oh, I did give myself rare candies. A lot of them. Maybe I should buy some Pokeballs, though, because I am running kinda low. And I do want to chuck some more at Abras if I run into them. I really do need to check something, though. Okay, so even back in Gen 3, Bellsprout did give an attack. Go. An HM slave. That is very handy. That'll save us a bunch of backtracking. Mosquito bite? Huh. Well, did I get that this time of year? Oh, sweet. We got recover. That might honestly just be more valuable to us than knowing tackle. Especially since a resisted Psybeam is almost the same base power as a neutral tackle. I guess pre-stab, so not really. We definitely want recover in the moveset. Had to try. If I had gotten a crit there, I would have gotten a special attack EV, and those are hard to come by at this stage of the game. I could use rare candies, but again, for this point in the run, I'd kind of like to tack on some extra EVs if I can. Unfortunately, most special attackers struggle to one-shot Abra. If Clefairy had managed to outspeed it, she would have one-shot. That's because she's a special attacker who doesn't have any special attacks right now. Throw out Mega Punches against the Caterpies. Doesn't matter if I miss them once or twice. They can't threaten me in any meaningful way, so I don't particularly need to one-shot them. Unfortunately, Clefairy isn't very fast. So outspeeding an Abra in order to punch them in the face is far from an easy task. Hey, we outsped one. That must have been a particularly slow Abra. I don't think we'll bother learning Minimize. Growl might actually come in kind of handy. This thing should be able to stand in front of a decent number of physical attackers in this game. I meant to use Abra to teleport back. You know, sometimes it really feels like they're messing with me with these encounter rates. Worth a try trying to take down the Abra. I have two ways that I can do it if I hit it with a Psy Beam. If it gets confused and hits itself in confusion, then I'll be able to attack it again the next turn, or if I get a crit, I should just barely one-shot, at least based on the previous damage rolls. I should be going for Wrap against Wild Abra. Oh, I don't have Wrap anymore, never mind. Dang. Took the hit just barely too well. Which means I need one that's not too fast and doesn't have too much Spadaf. I'm actually curious. I can't recall if... I feel like I learned this once, but I can't recall if the speedrun gets an Abra. Because I am pretty sure that at one point you have to backtrack to Cerulean City, but they might just Death Warp? Oh, I should have used Sleep Powder. Oops. Fun fact, Wild Abra can use teleport even when they're asleep. There's no reason for this, since in competitive battle it doesn't happen, I believe. Or it may just be that teleport has no effect when used by a non-wild Pokemon in this generation. Okay, this should be dead. Still, it never... Oh, fine, I'll fix my posture. Jeez, y'all have to expect me to take good care of myself and all that. What's that about? Alright, we got an evolution going on here. And right at the level cap. How do I get so few main keys when I want them? It's like, that's the main reason I'm doing anything over here. Because I want to encounter some main keys. I want some of those attack IVs. I just got none all the way through getting school bag to the next level. You know, I think Spearow can learn Quick Attack, but it might only be as an egg move. Oh, welcome to the stream, B. Need to refill that thing. Alright, we have our team up to the level cap. I'm kind of tempted to edge Seed Bag toward the next level cap, just because of how dangerous Starmie is. Like, it would be kind of handy to level up after beating Star U. Let's go do that. I should have thought about that before, which is my bad, but I think getting to about 2/3 should give us enough after the Starmie fight. Or the Star U fight, maybe like 3/4. So the goal is pretty straightforward. We want to get a couple of growths up against the Star U while staying at relatively high health for the Star B. Stop giving me bell sprouts. I already have a bell sprout. I can pretty consistently outspeed the Abras because of how much I overlevel them now, but how much I outlevel them now. But on the other hand, I can't consistently one-shot them. 'Cause they are... Considering their HP stat, their special stat goes farther than you would expect. Their special defense. Did I say special stat? So that hasn't been a thing since Gen 1. almost there. Really? Just die. Thank you. Okay. That is plenty close enough. Alright, it is time to take on Misty, and our plan is to lead Pikachu for a Thunder Wave. And I do realize that this probably puts Pikachu at risk to a crit Water Pulse from Starmie, but at the same time, or Staryu, but at the same time, we have alternative electric types. Well, alternative electric type. Alright, time to face one of the more difficult gym leaders in Kanto. It's just because of her Starmie. That thing is so insanely strong for this stage of the game. Okay, we're gonna pivot through Coin Purse, because I want to see if I can lock it into something with Encore, and it looks like I can. Thanks to that paralysis, it will now be locked into Harden for a couple of turns. Which is setup time for Seed Bag. It's just a question of how many setups we can get away with. Two is about the minimum that I'm willing to try for. Well, that gave me no information about Starmie and how this next one is gonna go. Okay, so one more would have guaranteed the one shot, but at this point I think we're good. We're just gonna keep clicking that. This thing might actually go for recover. Okay, nice clean fight. Thanks to everyone who participated. Look at how much XP that got. Oh, and that XP is an accurate representation of how absurdly strong that Starmie is. Right, that's what that guy's carrying. You live. Spit out. Nicely done, seed bag, Pikachu, and coin purse. And we got TM3, which is water pulse, which will be handy once we get a water type, because that's actually a lot of TMs I've noticed in this game tend to be given at a point where they're not really useful anymore. And in particular, in Gen 3, the Water Pulse TM for Hoenn comes from the Cetopolis Gym, which means you've already gotten all of the Water-type HMs that all deal more damage and have more practical application. I think I'll just go with the handbag for this next one. I did heal, right? Yeah, okay. Gotta love how Team Rocket broke into this house, put a hole through the back wall, and is just standing around out back. Meanwhile, the police are out front and don't realize that somehow. This is a fun trick. I like this. Oh! Dang! That's a crit. I like conversion into Psychic Stab, especially because in this game, you're not going to encounter any Dark types or many Steel types. I'm kind of trying to bait the disable. I shouldn't have confusion yet, I checked. Oh, I once again checked the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and XD level up reset. Time to... I didn't, I was just guessing, but I got the timing, even though I was just guessing. Oh, I need to remember to evolve my Arena. We want to evolve before level 23, since that will guarantee us oh, but if I wait until level 22, I'll have the chance to choose not to learn Bite, I guess? Honestly. I'm not going to learn Bite, so there's no point in holding off. Alright, Nidorina. It's time for you to become our early game powerhouse. So at 23, we're going to pick up Body Slam. Also, I should find out what level Lieutenant Surge is at. Fire Red and Leaf Green. His Raichu is level 24. Now, we do have kind of a lot of mandatory battles between now and then. I mean, technically, I think we can ignore a lot of the battles on the SS Anne. And I should probably teach my Nidoqueen Dig, because she's not going to pick up another ground-type move until, like, level... until we beat the... Oh! And once again, I was looking at the wrong level up. She gets Body Slam at 22, not 23 in this game. So it's really good that I didn't put it off. Alright, where is that Dig TM we just picked up? We'll go ahead and replace Poison Sting, since Poison Sting is so pitifully weak that it was never going to be useful anyway. So yeah, at 22 she'll pick up Body Slam, and at 43 she'll learn Superpower, which we will probably use because it is a lot stronger than Double Kick, but I'll have to think through that one. I do need to make sure that when we pick up Brick Break on the SS Anne that we don't immediately teach it to her, because we're going to want that for Poliwrath. Okay, and then on the route below us, there is going to be there are going to be some wild Vulpix. And no trainers. Wait, it's not this route? Huh, I thought it was. Underground path. Between Route 5 and 6. And on to Route 6. Okay, so the Good Rod is available. Is it available in Fire Red and Leaf Green? I don't think it is. Good Rod, Bulbapedia, Fuchsia City. You know, while I'm thinking about it, we're going to register that for a minute, which is something that we should have done already. So I haven't looked over the map of this game in a while. So, for reference, the Super Rod is somewhere over here. The Good Rod is down here. And I think it might be possible to just bypass the Good Rod to get the Super Rod. But maybe we need the... Maybe having the Good Rod is what lets us get the Super Rod from the other guy. He might be picky about that. I mean, we get the regular, just fishing, the old rod in Vermilion City. Let's see. We do get access to Horsey with the Good Rod in Vermilion, but we also get access to Staryu, so definitely holding off on getting that one, because Horsey isn't that great of an encounter. Staryu, on the other hand, is one of the best encounters we're gonna get in this game. Route 11. I don't think there's anything for us. Okay, it looks like once we get the Good Rod, we can go to Route 11 to pick up Horsey. The unfortunate thing is that we can't get through to the Super Rod yet. Now, with all that in mind, gotta take a look to the east just to double check. I think the only encounter that we can pick up to the east is an Onyx from Rock Tunnel. It's only a 5% encounter rate on the first floor, and I'm not sure we want to bother going lower. Oh wait, can we even go east? There might be a cuttable plant in the way. I guess we'll go and check that. If we can, then I'd like to go and pick up an Onyx. I think, yep, okay. So we can't go east. There's nothing down here. Yeah. There is the daycare, but we don't really have any Pokemon in need of daily caring. citrus berry. Only one in the game. And we are going to try to dodge all of the trainers on this route. I would prefer not to fight any of them. I think I'll refill my water. I think there's at least like one trainer that we can't avoid. Maybe two. No, I think it's just one if we're smart about it. And willing to cut ourselves off from the north until we beat the other. I think I remember how all of this is set up. Yep. Okay, so here's what we do. We go down this side. And I'm actually going to do something just to be on the safe side here. And I think if we go all the way over here, those guys don't aggro. Which means we can just aggro the lowest guy. And get him to come out and play. Honestly, we should probably just fight everyone, but... we're going to start with this. So now that he is over here, we can technically loop around past him this one time. Oh, nice crit. Eradicate is the reason I went with School Bag instead of Pikachu. Is this where we get? Yep, this is where we get the old rod. Yeah, so I think they actually do check whether you have the previous fishing rod. So even though there's never a reason to have the good rod without having gotten the super rod, I do think you have to get the good rod for the one guy to give you the super rod. Oh, right, this guy. You get the Versus Seeker. This is the most valuable item for level grinding if you're playing this game without cheating. So yeah, the goal here is... Oh. Forgot that was how I got the bike voucher. I can't remember if that guy manages to finish building his home by Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Sorry, I'm looking for something. Apparently there's a max ether somewhere around here invisible. Do we have a flying type? I can't even remember. No, we don't. So I don't particularly want to go through Diglett Tunnel just yet. Truthfully, I don't know if we have any reason to go to anything except the SS Anne. So on deck there are a couple of sailors. That floor, there are a couple of items, and a dude with a pair of growlets. Yeah, I don't think we'll bother... Wait, are there any items here on Route 11 that I care about? I wouldn't actually mind getting the item finder, but I doubt that I have enough items for, or enough Pokédex entries for it. Great Wall would also be handy. And luckily I did pick up an Abra, so... That was risky. I should have saved that until after talking to Professor Oak's aide, so I wouldn't have to go back past him. Hello there. Only 10. Okay, well, item finder is optional. And I can't teleport from inside this building. And if we come over here real quick, you'll be able to see why we can't progress down this way. So yeah, in terms of what I want from the ship, I think it really is just the Brick Break TM and maybe something from the basement? Oh, what's TM33? Frog TM list. I should expand this. 33 is Reflect. That wouldn't be terrible. The Ether similarly wouldn't be terrible. Oh, actually, no, I kind of want everything from the first floor, because those are berries. I hadn't really registered, because I'm so used to ignoring random berries in other games where they're unlimited. I think this person just heals me. Ah, of course. Come to think of it, what does Growlithe give? What's happening? Oh, this is the guy with the Nido pair. Okay, well... let's send in School Bag to teach these young whippersnappers a lesson. time to learn Body Slam. Alright, that is one item that we need for this room. Now we're gonna head down to the basement. It's okay, we wanted the item from this room anyway. Also, that is a really freaking creepy thing to say when a kid walks in there. You should really have thought that line through more. So like I mentioned, Horsey is a legal encounter. And we will probably get one, but we can't fully evolve it. It'll only ever get to Seadra, because we can't get a dragon scale until the post-game. I suppose I could check. Sadly, regardless of what I do, it'll never know a decent dragon type. You need to breed it for that. And even then, in this generation, it only ever gets Dragon Breath. Doesn't Dragon Pulse and Draco Meteor weren't a thing in Gen 3. I might as well just trigger this fight, but it's going to be less annoying to just have the fight happen. It does a level 18 tentacle now. Constrict, Supersonic, and Poison Sting. Supersonic is the annoying one. Honestly, I'm just amazed that we made it this far into a Gen 3 game without getting confused before. Probably should have clicked recover instead. Oh well. Staryu is another of our legal encounters, and it is probably the best encounter that we'll get in this round. Oh, 44. Why did I think it was 33? Okay, apparently Cerebi is just wrong. Now, we do want to duck into the kitchen here real quick, because we want to check the trash. Okay, now for the somewhat difficult part. On the second floor, we have to fight Box, who has a significantly stronger team than last time. So his Kadabra and Raticate are scary, but they're tempered a bit by the fact that they don't have... by the fact that they're pretty far below our Pokemon's level. If I want that Stardust, I have to fight my way past both of these guys. The second dude has a Pikachu. 23 Pikachu. Strongest move is going to be Slam. As weird as it is, I'm just gonna click Encore right off the bat. I just want to lock this thing into whatever it's doing so I don't have to make any guesses. As long as we don't get parried here. Nice, okay. So, Box's strongest Pokemon is his starter at level 20. And the Wartortle shouldn't be a big deal. It does no bite, but Seed Bag should be able to come in on it pretty reasonably. Especially if we're baiting it in using School Bag. Which is part of why I think we probably want to lead School Bag. Oh, except that'll actually bait in the Kadabra. You know what? We're just gonna play it by ear. There's not too much that we can even bother doing. Dang, full-length Encore. Okay, so we are baiting Bite. means we can safely bring in School Bag. And now we're baiting Water Gun, which means we can safely bring in Seed Bag. As much as I probably could one-shot this thing, I don't really want to risk it. I'm just going to go back through Handbag. Fun fact, the fact that he has Kinesis there means that that Kadabra is not the Abra that he fought previously. Because the only way you can manage to learn Kinesis is with the move reminder. And that's nowhere that he's got access to yet. Probably agility. We're gonna recover instead of using... Yeah. I just want to make him disable something else, because otherwise this could wind up becoming kind of tedious. Just stall for a minute. Oh, fine. Oh, right, Kinesis. There we go. Really, Handbag? He hit you with one Kinesis, which by the way is like 70% accurate or something. 80%. And that's caused you to miss 3 whole attacks? Yeah, I really think our best bet is just to tank. want to risk switching Nidoqueen in on a Hyper Fang crit, especially if it manages to poison this thing, because that would be really terrible. If this thing was poisoned, suddenly we're dealing with probably Guts. There's a chance that it's just run away, but there's also a chance that it's got, you know, a useful ability. Dang. I wanted to save some time. This is honestly another place where I could imagine a Death Warp being useful. Anyway, we don't care about any of the other items on board here, so let's go. It's kind of cruel that they put some genuinely useful items on that ship, and then if you don't fully clear it before leaving, you can actually lock yourself out of some of those items. Anyway, we're gonna do a couple of things real quick. So, Vermilion City Gym. I'm trying to think what we can use as an HM slave, actually. Is there anything on... You know what? Sandshrew will do for having something to teach Cut to. You, Spearow. Can I please run away? Any new items in the Pokemart here? Nope, no Great Balls. Might be like a Super Repel or something. it's kind of cruel that in LeafGreen they put Sandshrew right there as an easy response into Lieutenant Surge if you don't want a Diglett. But then in the other game they put Ekans, which is bad into everything in this game. Like, I genuinely don't think there's a single matchup where Ekans is a positive over the alternatives. Anyway, jump to the gym. So, the Sailor has a pair of Pikachu. The other guy has a Voltorb and a Magnemite. We're gonna start with him. And this is why I'm doing this before I go and do anything else like catching Onix, because this gym has a chance. But I don't want to have to dodge the spinners in this gym, because they're kind of annoying. Which means this gym has a bunch of XP. But I don't have a great way of getting around. Does this thing have an electric type move? It has Thunder Shock. Okay, I should be fine, even though Magnemite does hit like a truck. I'm not even exaggerating. Magnemite hits harder than than a lot of fully evolved Pokemon, especially from this generation. It has 95 base special attack. For comparison, Nidoqueen has 75 base special attack and 82 base attack. Magnemite is seriously insane. Really? You know what? I was planning to do something else, but And that's why I didn't want to go this route, because having to get through static twice can be a pain. And now we have evasion. Shocker. There we go. And the one unavoidable trainer in this gym. Okay. So now we know we have wiggle room, we can back up, do some stuff. Specifically, I want to head north to Cerulean again, get our bike, and then head east to pick up Onyx. I don't know if we will ever use Onyx in any capacity, but it could turn out to be a decent sacrifice. And I am slightly exaggerating because Onyx will make for a decent pivot in the Lieutenant Surge fight. And the reason I wanted to go back this far was because these two are now blocking the way. I wanted to make sure that I had the XP needed to deal with this girl's string of Pidgeys. There's also a dude over here who has a Butterfree. Weirdly enough, there is a trainer here who you can rematch repeatedly with the Versus Seeker, and if you rematch him enough, he eventually has a level 55 Wartortle. Not Blastoise, Wartortle. I was going to go and get Abra so that I could shortcut back, but okay. So, no new encounters on this upcoming route. There are a couple of TMs. It says 40 and 44, but given 44 was on the SSN, I think it might actually be 33. 40 is Aerial Ace, though, which is handy. Actually, it's occurring to me that with some of the levels that I'm seeing here, we might not want to go this way. Like, it would be handy to go and pick up an Onyx from Rock Tunnel, but I'm not sure if that's enough to justify fighting these opponents. Yeah, as much as I want to keep going and get that thing, especially because there's a very particular path to get back that can be kind of annoying, I might not yet. Alright, here's my compromise. We are going to swap Pikachu with Abra so that we can teleport if we need to. And that'll give us the opportunity to scout a bit and find out which trainers we have to battle and which trainers we can walk past. Oh, right, this. Okay, items... I think that down there might be It's either the burn heal or one of the TMs. Okay, I think this guy is one of the bug catchers. And I do think we have to go past him in order to get to the end of this. It is a question of which bug catcher. Okay. The easier bug catcher. Okay, we have an antidote for after the battle. Probably wasn't my best choice to swap this one in, but it is just a venom that I recognize. I think this guy might only go left to right. Now the important thing is that we make sure not to go into the Pokémon Center here. If we go into the Pokémon Center, then we can't teleport back to Cerulean when we're down. Now, the unfortunate thing is that we are going to be very blind here for a sec.
Sorry, I gotta double check something. For some reason I thought we were coming in somewhere else, but anyway. Oh, wow, that was much faster than I expected. Feels like such a waste, but at the same time, this thing is going to be annoying to catch with just a regular Pokeball. I'm not using two. Level 13, Rock Throw, Screech, Bind, and Harden. I'm gonna send in School Bag and throw off a Body Slam when it wakes up. So I don't know if we'll get a second shot, but if we can paralyze this thing, it's gonna poison itself. Okay then. Okay. Classic Mash B in hopes of luck, I guess. Honestly,
That is most of what I expect this thing to do. Really? You can't use teleport in caves? Could have sworn you could. I guess I could have just used dig to get out of the cave. And then teleport. Immediately after. I gotta remember that I do have a Pokemon that knows dig. Okay. And next we'll be heading back to Vermilion. Fun fact, it is entirely possible to navigate that entire tunnel in the dark. And get to the other side. Which means we could go for the Vulpix encounter. I just don't want to navigate that entire tunnel in the dark. Alright, let's just break out some rare candies. Get everyone up to the level cap. No, we won't bother having you learn Acid for now. Sharpen, on the other hand, is tempting. I don't have any physical attacking moves, but it is a potentially useful thing to have around. Especially when I eventually learn Tri-Attack, which is at level 36. Agility or sharpen seems to be the question here. Let's see. What are the gyms? So there's Erica in Celadon City, who's up next. And Erica will probably be focusing on psychic moves for. There's Koga in Fuchsia City, and Sabrina in Saffron. Sabrina is the only one I'm seeing so far who we might want a physical attack for. Especially on Handbag. And there's Blaine. The question is irrelevant here. And Giovanni. Where we would favor the alternative. I don't see us having much real incentive to use Sharpen. Whereas I do see scenarios where we could wind up wanting Agility. Yeah, I think we skip Sharpen, despite the fact that it's one of our few boosting moves. Rip Sharpen.
Okay. Pikachu we will probably want on the team. I think given who we have right now, Coin Purse makes sense to leave behind. The rest all have potential for at least pivoting opportunities. Okay, here is the general plan I'm thinking. Because of how annoying his Pikachu has the chance to be if it paralyzes Nidoqueen with static, I'm thinking we open with Nidoqueen, deal with the Voltorb just nice and clean. This is why I always went for Meowth as an HM slave. Because he was very easily available in this area. And knows cut. Or learns cut. Time for what is arguably the worst gym puzzle ever. Oh my gosh, I got it first try. Oh, see, that's how you get through this gym puzzle. You insult it. Okay, so the strat, like I said, we're gonna open with Schoolboy just to instantly deal with
the Voltorb at the front. Once Voltorb is down, he'll bring in Pikachu or Raichu. And what we do next depends on who he brings in. Unfortunately, I'm guessing it's just Pikachu because he has the same moveset on both. Once his Pikachu is in, we're going to pivot through, I think, probably Handbag to bait out an electric move that we can switch Seed Bag in on, because our goal is to poison the Pikachu. Now this will be annoying because a lot of his Pokemon know Double Team, but if nothing else, we have two ground types who they can barely touch. Ugh. So, we pivot in Handbag, Quick Attack. Oh, well, that wasn't what I meant to do, and I probably should have accounted for that, but you know what? Let's just plug away with Side Beam. Oh. Okay, never mind. Super Potion and a full heal. So that was actually helpful. If I had noticed that it said he had a full heal, I would have swapped out immediately when that happened. Okay, we gotta save switch in anyway. Now the goal is just to poison this thing. And once it's poisoned, we can switch in Onix and just watch it be completely incapable of doing anything meaningful. You know what? We might not manage to hit this Pikachu again at all, but we have already beaten it. Okay. That wasn't even a crit? Now, we do something kind of similar here. We switch in Body Bag, or we switch in School Bag, because he has a chance to poison himself on our poison point. Yep. Oh, get wrecked, Surge. You're so annoying, and I have no regrets about this. He loves to spam Thunder Wave and Double Team and just drag this battle out. And Shockwave does a surprisingly high amount of damage. I'm honestly shocked that we didn't get paralyzed there by static. Pun not intended, but you know what? I'm happy that it happened anyway. Next level cap is 29. So Shockwave is a decent tool to have now. I think Clefairy might be able to learn it. We probably won't bother right now because I'm probably going to keep it around for an eventual Jolteon. So, unfortunately, the other aid requires us to go through Diglett Tunnel. Which is pretty dangerous given our team. All he has is Flash, which means we could just completely ignore him and just go through Rock Tunnel in the dark. Which is tempting. So the challenge that we deal with here is that it's possible to encounter Dugtrio. And Dugtrio is at a high enough level that we can't repel it. In fact, Repel would just guarantee that everything we run into is Dugtrio. And Dugtrio can have Arena Trap. And we don't have a good matchup into it. Like, our matchups across the board into Dugtrio are just pretty awful, all things considered. So I do think we're just gonna go north and then go through Rock Tunnel blind. I didn't mean to get on and off of that repeatedly. I honestly didn't even know that was a thing that I could do. I didn't know that I could mount and dismount the bike that fast. It's funny, I've got Onyx in the box because he's so incredibly close to useless. At least from this point on, since we're already through Lieutenant Surge. On the other hand, I've got Clefairy in the box because she's so potentially useful and I haven't fully evolved her yet. Okay, so we got this guy who has a Growlithe and a Charmander. I think it's pretty obvious who I want to lead here.
I am hoping that that Growlithe has Flash Fire. If it has Intimidate, this becomes a lot less helpful, but I still have School Bag to fall back on. Okay, well, didn't mean to bypass him, but okay. Not opposed to it. You know what? Fight me. I don't want to have to dodge you anytime I want to go back. Dang it. I think this thing has Bite, so I don't want to do my conversion strat. Okay, so this next guy has a pair of Beedrill, but they're level 19, which means they won't know Twin Needle, which makes them a lot less terrifying. I'm just gonna deal with them with my fake Psychic type. This is gonna take a while. Multi-hit moves in this generation are mad slow. I mean, I'll take it, but I'm surprised. Hey, there's the ether. So, rather than trying anything specific, I just decided to try and bike past him. If I got lucky, I would take that and roll with it. If I didn't, I would just kill him. Wow, he survived a hit from Big? Dang. That's a Fab Dig coming off as a fully evolved Pokemon. Honestly impressed. On the other hand, this is an Onix. And I don't think I'll be Onixly impressed. So here's a fun one. We can get that item. Oh, I should have swapped team order. This is the guy with the Rattata Sandshrew Ekans combo, I guess. In case it wasn't obvious, the reason I'm rolling with this team at the moment is just to have the best coverage available to me. There's no other real thought process. I didn't need Onix, and Clefairy and Porygon are kind of redundant. Oh, apparently there's a Chesto Berry somewhere on this route. That's cool. Oh, wait, did I already get it? Oh, I'm dumb. Alright, this chick with the Meowth. So the positive here is that now that I have, now that I'm through the route, I can go and drop a heal in the Pokemon Center, and that will change my Abra's teleport location. I'll probably be able to get that at some point, but not yet. Now, I can grab this item. Without getting caught by that guy.
Although I really did think it was going to be the other TM, so the fact that it wasn't was a bit of a letdown. Did I get the other TM that was around here? Guess I must have. Thanks for the hydrate, last boy. So, we won't need Abra for this next chunk. We'll be in a cave right next to the Pokemon Center that we need, so we can swap Abra out for something else, just to give ourselves a better matchup into the cave. Doesn't look like there are any items that we care about in the cave. Closest thing to useful is a random pearl. On the other hand, I will take that cherry berry. Okay. And now, I apologize for the viewing experience. Do not adjust your screens. Okay, apparently we start on the lowest floor. Do we? Or is this game just very incorrect? I think Cerebi is just wrong on where these trainers are. bounce back and forth between maps. Sorry. Okay, that's where that one put me, so... Unfortunately, there's no way around this guy. But I think he's just the guy with the level 25 Slowpoke. He could be the guy with the back-to-back-to-back Slowpoke. Worst case scenario, he's the guy with the Charmander and the Cubone, which would be annoying. Okay, level 25 Slowpoke. Okay, so based on that, the next person I'm likely to encounter is the camper with the grass and poison type, so we will break out our fake psychic type. Later, Afkin. Thanks for being here. I am going to guess that the other
Backpacker is the one with just one Pokemon. Admittedly, it's a higher level Pokemon, but... Okay, I guess right. Right. That spat us out right there, I think. Yep. Why do I feel like I want to go... I think I want to go down the right side. He moves the camera to show him very futilely. I meant to swap Pokemon here. Oh well. We will lock that in with Encore and then swap. Okay, down here, which means that's the path we want to take. Way of dodging this one. Should be the triple normal type. Take the crit. Probably wouldn't have been a one-shot without it. be troubled, but it's only attack. It's only stab moves or K damage, so we should be. And Meowth is very frail. It'll still probably be a 2-shot, but we can work with that. And we'll take that money that's scattered over the ground. You know what? Let's go back for a heal. We're almost out of Vine Whips, and I think that's the only thing we really specifically need. So the trick now will be to go back in. The trick now will be to remember which way I went in. Let's see, so that puts us over there. Again, I am truly sorry for the viewing experience, but there's a real chance that we could lose a team member trying to go and get Flash. Okay, that spits us out right there. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong floor. Never mind. No, I'm not. Just looking at the wrong place on the right floor. Okay, and that puts us right there. Unfortunate, but necessary. I don't like having quite so much XP on... he was guarding it. Oh, also I've got the wrong Pokemon out front. I didn't think ahead. So this guy has 3 Slowpokes. I'm waiting for it to use a move that I can punish it for. So I want to encore it into something that will give Pikachu a safe switch. Or that can happen, I guess. Did I get one of those rare Serene Grace Clefairies? There we go. So I think it's possible to get past this guy without getting caught, but I think he's a spinner. So, possible, yes. Possible to do in the dark, not so much. Possible to do in the dark when I've forgotten he's there, absolutely not. Okay. So here... Dang it. Oh. Okay then. That should be it. We got past 2 of those guys. Oh, there were 3. I jumped ahead in the thing, but this one was going to be impossible to get past anyway. We were as far away from her as we could be. Wait. I just realized. I don't need Mega Punch anymore now that I've got Secret Power. The difference in power level isn't enough to justify really ever clicking Mega Punch. like it. That absolutely wouldn't have KO'd without the crit, because that thing... We had an attack drop on us. Hey, we're out. That means we're on to the other part of Route 10. And we want to try and get past these guys. Is there another item that we care about? We got the Nanab. There's a Max Ether somewhere around here, but it's probably not worth dealing with. Hey, we made it! Into Lavender Town, where we can access the Pokemon Tower and catch nothing. Because none of the Pokemon in there are valid encounters. Also, we don't actually have the Sylph Scope, so even if they were valid encounters, we couldn't encounter them. Instead, we can access Route 8 to the west and get a Vulpix. I don't really need Abra right now. I should have talked to the people in here. Okay, so we got some Great Balls now. That's really handy. The fact that they don't sell regular potions is annoying. Don't need the name Raider. I've got the online version. Okay, we're gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'm going to leave y'all here with this Cubone, and I'll be right back. I hope y'all had fun with Cubone. So, one thing to be aware of is that there is a route down here that we can technically access right now, but it just leads back to Snorlax. Oh! Return. It's actually pretty handy. I can't remember if there is more than one return TM in this game. But yeah, we can't get to where we want to go here. Not until we have the Poke Flute to wake up Snorlax. Dang it. You know, weirdly enough, I'm pretty sure I'm still leading with Clefairy as well. So it's going to be a Clefairy. Unfortunately for you, mine has better moves. But who is going to be mean to your Clefairy if not my Clefairy? Alright, we've got access to this area, where we can get a bunch of berries as well. Now, it is the least common encounter here. Well, tied with Sandfruit for the least common encounter here. But we can encounter a Vulpix. The challenge being, it can no roll. I should lead a different Pokemon. I can't remember if Roar can affect higher level Pokemon in this game. In fact, more than it can no roar, it will no roar. which is annoying. 'Cause we don't have anything that can use taunt. And the only thing we have that can use sleep is a grass type. Okay, Vulpix, here we go. Alright, first try, no sweat. So, what type of bag are you, Vulpix? We have ourselves a tea bag. Alright, let's go ahead and get some levels on Teabag here. Will-O-Wisp is I definitely want this sort of move. And we want... Okay, so I was going to say we want a minimum of level 24 to be able to pick up Flamethrower. Wait, I'm looking at Gen 4 again. We want a minimum of level 29 to pick up Flamethrower. Grudge and... Fire Spin and Safeguard. Safeguard could come in handy. It's not a bad thing to pick up. But the rest are kind of easy enough to forgo. Luckily, 29 is the level cap for the next gym, which is the Grass-type gym, so we pretty much have our ringer into the upcoming gym. Everyone else is level 25 minimum, so we'll go ahead and get you a level 25. Confuse Ray. I almost feel like Roar has more potential. I don't like relying on confusion strats. And luckily, in the Celadon department store, we can just buy elemental stones. Alright. No point in trying to go through there. We can't go into Saffron anyway. So if we hadn't managed to pick up a Vulpix here, we would have had another chance on this route. And failing that, we wouldn't have been able to try again until the Pokemon Mansion, which is on Cinnabar Island, the location of the 7th gym badge. So, it's nice that we were able to pick up the Pokemon we were trying to. Could have sworn there was a trainer out there. And we can go get another encounter in a moment here. Isn't there an item over here? Celadon City, which actually has, like, a surprising number of encounters. For example, this is the earliest area you get access to where you can encounter a coughing, though admittedly I don't think you can do it until you get Surf, which is also the gate to getting coughing from Cinnabar's Pokemon Mansion. But the important one for us... Oh, but they have a Super Rod, which you can get fairly soon, and gives access to a 99% chance to catch a Magikarp, and a 1% chance to encounter Grimer. Was I supposed to come all the way up here, or was I on the lower floor? And just like that, we have robbed an Eevee. What to name Eevee? Welcome to the team, Sandbag. Now the question becomes, which evolution stone do we want for Eevee? I don't think we need to rush the issue just yet. We have Vulpix, which means there's no real pressure to get like a Flareon or anything. More likely than not, we get a Jolteon, just because that's a really good electric type. But we get plenty of good water types. And unfortunately, Flareon struggles, mainly because of its moveset and, I guess, stats. It's designed as a physical attacker, even though it's a fire type. This is pre-physical special split, in case that wasn't obvious. So, like, Vaporeon is an excellent Pokemon, and just very multi-purpose. But at the same time, you get a guaranteed Lapras for free in this game, which takes a chunk out of what Vaporeon would otherwise try to accomplish. Now, the downside is that Jolteon doesn't learn Bite by level up, which is kinda dumb. But if we just hold out on evolving Eevee until level 30, we can get Bite. We could hold out even longer if we wanted to pick up Baton Pass, but I don't know how valuable that is. We'd be able to Baton Pass some speed boosts, which are nice, but not strictly necessary. I gotta double check something. Is it just stairs here? I think it is. Okay. So, we want to duck into the Celadon mansion and find the old lady. I thought this was the Celadon mansion. I'm not seeing the old lady who gives you tea anywhere. Ah, here you are. Okay, so in terms of what we can actually accomplish, now we can go through Saffron City, which is also taken over by Team Rocket, but it's still a useful place to have access to. We can't go to the gym, though. Or the fake gym. Oh, I thought I could just walk through there. I think this is Mr. Psychic's house. Nice. You may wind up teaching that to Porygon. I am going to consider it. I just don't want to jump the gun, because if we use it and I decide I want it on something else, that's just me out of luck. Now, the thing is, we don't really need to be here yet, but it will save us some trouble later on. Celadon City is where we want to be right now. So yeah, this pool is the home to Grimer, the only home prior to the Celadon, or prior to the Cinnabar Mansion. Okay. Oh, I probably should have actually paid attention to that. So most trainer stuff is on the second floor. The fourth and fifth are also useful. So this, I think, is where we can get some TMs and stuff. Yeah. Oh, we can get more dig and break. Why did I think those were strictly finite? Maybe I was just too poor when playing the game as a kid to ever get those. Pretty sure nothing on this floor is actually useful. I could be wrong. Oh, sweet, Pokédolls. Those are actually handy. I want to see where some of these stones can be found naturally. Only on Mount Ember for Firestone. So yeah, we're definitely gonna want to buy a Firestone here. I think we'll want a Thunderstone to evolve Eevee, or not Eevee, Pikachu. We might evolve Eevee with one as well, but... Only in the power plant. I doubt that we'll want to wait that long to evolve Eevee or Pikachu. Why are my words just non-functional today? Waterstone. Seafoam Islands. That might be soon enough. I don't think so, because we're going to want Poliwhirl soon. There are a couple of Pokemon that we're going to evolve with Waterstones, I think, so might as well. Now, Leaf Stone is the one that we probably want to use right away, because Victory Bell is a pretty massive step up from Weepin' Bell. Oh, but Razor Leaf at 37. Do I even care? Like, I'm probably just gonna teach it... I'm probably just gonna teach it Giga Drain when I get that from Erica. I mean, it's not many... It's not much PP, but... At the very least, it's better than being stuck relying on Vine Whip for ages.
Oh, but they're in the Safari Zone. You know what? I can wait. Especially since one of the other Pokemon that I'll want a Leaf Stone for is also in the Safari Zone. I need to remember when we're in Rocket HQ to pick up the Sludge Bomb TM. I suppose I should have just scrolled through the stuff in the list of shops. Okay, we'll leave the Leaf Stone alone for now. I don't really need any of the drugs. Actually, let's go up to the 5th floor and get some stuff from the vending machine. We will have to go up to the roof, but... So, the funny thing here is that fresh water restores way more than a potion for the same purchase price. In fact, I absolutely never should have spent money on super potions, since I was about to unlock this. One. She got her coughing in Cinnabar, despite there being coughing right there in the pond. By the way, that person across the pond there is the move tutor for Soft-Boiled, if I recall correctly. So we might actually... we might not even need to pick up... to wait long enough to pick up Moonlight on Clefairy. Once we get Surf, we can pick up Soft-Boiled if we need to. I think. Unless I'm going crazy. Nope, it's right there. Or to pick up Clefable. To evolve Clefairy. Ah, this is where we get the coin case. I couldn't actually remember.
Why did she bring her brother? And the other Snorlax. Real quick, is there anything that we want from Route 16? I also need to remember that we can pick up some valuable items from the game corner now, if we're willing to sink a lot into gambling. I think we can cheat, but we'll want to double check, and who knows, maybe we want to do it all gambling by hand. Do a big gamble montage. Oh, right. That's how we get Fly. None of the Pokemon in that grass patch are legal encounters, though. Okay, we are going to want to catch a Pokemon who can fly. And this grass patch should be a good place for that. Yes, the best flying Pokemon. I'm not even joking. This thing can learn fly. Come to think of it, can anything learn fly and cut? I doubt it, but... I guess, technically, Scyther can. Scyther makes for a shockingly good HM slave, all things considered, if you're willing to pay a whole lot at the game farm. Let's switch in something that can take a decent number of hits. And start checking Pokeballs. That's why we switched in something that can take hits. Also, Q-Charm is handy for this. Oh wait, Scyther can't learn Fly, never mind. kind of forgot. It can learn Cut, Rock Smash, possibly Strength, I think. Maybe a couple others, but it can't learn Fly. Which is actually kind of sad when you consider that would be a pretty okay-ish flying stab on it for this game. Okay, now we can fly, and that means we can go grab something. We might just be doing some cleanup here real quick before we call it a night, because it is getting late. I don't think we need Abra anymore, unless we wind up actually using Flash. Do I go to bag or to bag? Oh, right. I don't have anything that can cut right now. Sorry, Mr. Mime is not an item evolution. I don't even know why I'm bothering to do this. I can't use Aerodactyl either. It's just something I like to have. I don't know about glitched speedruns, but I feel fairly confident that glitchless speedruns go through Rock Tunnel in the dark. Because it would be such a waste of time. To go all the way there to pick up whatchamacallit. Flash. Let's go say hi to Mom. Oh, you know, I thought of something just now. I never grabbed the potion from over here. I do wish that that became a PC, at least in the post-game, because every time you beat the Elite Four, you spawn in that room, and that would just be very handy. I didn't mean to talk to him twice. Wait, why am I doing this? I can fly. Is there anywhere that I want to go right now? I'm thinking about it. Trouble is, what I'd really like to do is go all the way down Route 17 and around here to stop in Fuchsia City and then over here on Route 12 to pick up the Good Rod. That might require some extra planning. Especially because the trainers on Route 17 are pretty dangerous. Like, one of them just fully has a Machamp. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll save and call it there for the day. Because I want to look ahead and decide if it's even remotely worth the risk. Well, hang on. I want to check something real quick. I don't know if I can even go down Cycling Road yet, or if... Oh, right. That's blocking me. Never mind. That's a dumb thought that I was having. So yeah, I need Cut to get to the gym here. Whoa. Alright, yeah, it's just a question of picking and training up my team. Yeah, I think we'll do that afterwards. I don't want to settle on a team right away. Even if, in the end, we're probably just going to go through the gym by... We're probably just going to go through the gym and curb stomp everything with Vulpix using Flamethrower. Actually, it's going to be more... It might be more difficult to get through the gym to Erica than to actually fight Erica, because we don't want to evolve Vulpix yet. And we don't have Flamethrower yet. Which means our best bet for clearing the gym is probably Handbag. For most of the Pokemon we're gonna fight. Yeah, for most of the Pokemon we want to fight, our best bet is Handbag. With the exception of, like, the one random Execute. Everything else is dual Poison type, which means our fake Psychic type is probably the way to go. Oh, you know what, though? We will save that for next time. We'll clear through the gym trainers, probably clear a couple of trainers out on other routes as well, just to get some money, and... actually, I should double check, off stream, how many Pokemon we need to have fully recorded in the Pokédex to get the Amulet coin. Because depending on how many it is, we might want to hold off on a lot of trainer battles until we get the Amulet coin. So that could help fund the Elite Four, essentially. Anyway, that's gonna be it tonight. I don't think I have anyone in mind to raid. Please tell me that person is AI. Also, why the crap did that get suggested to me? Sorry, I just got suggested a streamer with the fakest breasts I've ever seen. Second fakest. Yeah, second fakest. No, I do still remember one time at the gym that was genuinely horrifying. Like, just how fake the woman's chest and backside were, to the point that they didn't even remotely look real. Like, they couldn't have been real because they didn't line up with the rest of her body. It was weird. Anyway, weird gym anecdote aside, I am gonna call it there. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye 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 bye.